And, this channel is called Talking with Famous People. But I guess I'm somewhat glad I've not spoken to actual famous people. Because, wow, it sounds like there's some horrible stuff goes down in Hollywood. At least some of the time. So, this naturally elicits the question, or the topic, is it's a question, of whether or not becoming a celebrity makes you evil, or only people who have a certain kind of evil ruthlessness generally can become successful, or some other alternative. I'm not sure. Hi, Winston's mom. How was my day? My day was fine. Every time I went into town, mailed the water bill, which we've been trying to. Or she just mailed it the first day. We wrote it out, but we were trying to go give it to the guy so it wouldn't be late. But then he wasn't home. So we didn't actually get the mailing until this afternoon. I think I probably need to water out here. I mean, certainly I'm glad that I didn't become famous young. Who knows what it would do to you, you know? It's easy to condemn those horrible people for their horrible actions, and we should. It's also the case that who knows how it would warp you if you or me if we got famous too young, too famous too young, you know. I think that's the strongest correlate with this evil shit. You know, I watched a video about Justin Timberlake, and he's what you might call a no good Nick. But I'm not saying he's committed a bunch of crimes or anything like Diddy, but he really doesn't treat other people very well. Seems to be quite, it's not entirely sure if exploitative is exactly the right word, but he uses people, tosses them aside, stuff like that. Of course, we kind of knew that with the Britney Spears stuff already. Yeah. This is the spookiness of October. October is the Halloween themed month. So all this month, we're going to be doing spooky stories. Not really. Hi, Paul W. Paul W says, hello, I just stumbled upon this live stream and was wondering if this is the Diddy party. If so, I am very oiled up at the moment. And, well, good for you. Good for you. This is not, however, the Diddy party. It's starting to look juicy. All right. I needed the water today because it was exceedingly hot today. It got over 100 degrees here. So, Rachel and I spent some time today speculating about who might be on the Diddy list, which celebrities might be involved. Rachel said, I think right away, like Toby Maguire. I'd say for sure. It seems like he's the kind of guy who would be into that kind of stuff. Maybe Leonardo DiCaprio. He's not a good guy, I don't think. He's horrible. Obama, you think? You think Obama was there? Maybe. But I'm not so sure about that. I suspect that you may be aware of this quote from this one lawyer saying, who has this particular take, who says that a person in it is more high profile than Diddy. But I don't think that's Obama. I think that's Jay-Z they're talking about. It's just speculation, of course. I'm not making any claims about what people did. That, I don't have. That I don't know for sure. To the extent that I'm making claims about people, it's just my opinion based on my intuition. It's not something I can substantiate, and accordingly, uh, don't think it's whatever I'm speculating is going to be borne out by the facts. I don't want to drag anyone's names through the mud, even celebrities who end up not deserving it. But I'm just saying, in my opinion, knowing what I know about Leonardo DiCaprio and Tobey Maguire from unrelated matters, I just don't think that those people are very good people. I'm more offended, in some sense, by Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis because they kind of had me fooled, I guess. There have been several things filed, but there'll be a lot more. Any celebrity who stays true to the risk can never become evilish. That defines celebrity. Somebody who's famous enough to get recognized in the streets by a decent number of people. TV stars, movie stars, what have you. What's the best state in your opinion? I don't have a best state in my opinion. I'm happy enough living here in California, but that doesn't mean it's because of where I live in California. Dave Chappelle and Ricky Gervais are keeping it real. Okay. The state of common sense is the best. Well, that's not. I didn't think that was the kind of state they were talking about, asking a question about. Well, I've been to quite a few different states. They have their advantages and disadvantages. Cooking these sausages here to make sausage sandwiches for dinner. And, okay, so that's one possible explanation. Manny John says, before the fame comes risk taking. Celebrities are the people who risk the most to become famous, and that maybe that's why it links to their evilness, because they have to be ruthless, I guess, to get to the top. That's not implausible. Okay. Okay, celebrity is fake, says Hoity Boity. Well, I don't know if it's fake or not, but I do believe that certain individuals are famous for various things. The problem with all this Diddy stuff, it seems to originate and center in the music industry, but it's all over Hollywood as well. And there seems to be a pretty strong linkage to Scientology as well. So, like for example, Danny Masterson is a hardcore Scientologist. His brother's a Scientologist. All the people around Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis are Scientologists, and apparently they have a very strange way of going about business. Let's put it that way. The Scientology does. So, like the three victims of Danny Masterson, who they got a conviction on this. Um, they they too were lifelong Scientologists. Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis knew the victims for years, but don't even mention the victims in their letter of support for Danny Masterson.
So weird.
As far as other people who I think are going to end up going down, I would say obviously Kevin Hart comes to mind. I watched a video by Moist Critical today about this subject, and he also mentioned Kevin Hart. But from the indictment, not the indictment, from the lawsuit filed by the Bisbee, it's a law firm in Texas someplace that has 120 different victims. Each of them were suing individually. It's not a class action suit. That guy said that the list of names of people who were complicit in this, involved in it, egging it on, or whatnot, or just even witnesses to it who did nothing, will shock you. That's what he says. It will shock you. Well, I'm not sure if he means the specific names will shock you, but like somebody else said, I don't remember who exactly who said this, but who would shock me? If Keanu Reeves were on the list. That would shock me. Right? That would be shocking.
Oh my god. All the nice things that I've heard about him.
I don't think. I don't think Keanu Reeves is going to be on the list. I think he's somebody who's definitely not going to be. But that would be very shocking, right? As far as people who it wouldn't shock me at all, it wouldn't shock, as I mentioned before, it wouldn't shock me at all to see Tobey Maguire on that list. It wouldn't shock me at all to see a lot of names on that list that maybe got already kind of canceled with Me Too, but it'll be revealed just how much more depraved actually they got. It seems like there's some serious depravity going on, and I just thank my lucky stars that I did not get famous young.
I know, me too.
Because who knows what it would do to you. And I don't know if you've seen this interview with Justin Bieber. It shows him crying, but he's talking about how he's going to protect Billie Eilish from the industry. But at the time when he was doing this, I guess, it wasn't really clear what exactly he was referring to.
I've heard 2 Billie Eilish songs, actually 3, but 2 recently that I've liked a lot. One's called Lunch, and the other one is called Birds of a Feather.
Huh. So Rachel thinks she's heard a couple of Billie Eilish songs recently that she actually likes a lot.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard the whole song, but
You heard some
you know,
clips?
let me take a listen now, and I'll give you my review.
Okay. Anyhow,
Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that Billie Eilish is getting sacrificed this year.
I don't think that to the extent that people are rich and powerful people are engaged in these things, I think everybody's going to be lying low as much as possible in the wake of all of these allegations and stuff coming out. You know, you're going to see, and there's a lot of Hollywood people who are saying nothing. Occasionally I'll hear somebody say like, "Oh yeah, I had nothing to do with those things. I didn't go to those." If somebody, so you know, the rare person who didn't, right? But there's a great deal of people, obviously, who might have things to say about this, who were at those parties, who are just keeping completely silent because you know they don't want to be questioned about it, and they don't want to get caught in a lie of any kind. So Ashton Kutcher, he released, this was not a released statement. Okay, let me correct myself there. He had a PR team, quote unquote, insider. He had an insider leak stuff to like Us Weekly. Apparently, like magazines like Us Weekly, they're very close ties with celebrities' PR teams. So, you know, usually those articles you read where they say an insider says this, that's just exactly what the celebrity wants to reveal and wants to say about themselves, right? That's what they want their statement to be. Well, thing is, a few days ago, like a week ago or whenever, he released he didn't release a statement. An insider revealed to like Us Weekly or something that that we're not. Ashton's not even sure why he's in this conversation. You know, he just knew Diddy casually at a few events over the couple of years. You know, and then obviously that didn't fly at all. Because then today, a different article was released with another insider reveals, and it said, Ashton, of course, admits that he's had a very close friendship with Diddy for a very long time. Obviously, yes, of course he admits that. But he feels hurt, betrayed, he feels lied to. Note the use of feels, right? He doesn't say he was lied to or betrayed or any of those things. He says he feels that way. And he doesn't even say it himself. He releases it through his PR mouthpiece bullshit, you know? Apparently Mila Kunis isn't much better in terms of being a horrible prima donna or whatnot. Okay, see if there's anything going on in the chat. No, he's not still with Demi Moore. The feds are seeing an uptick in Diddy accusers now that he's in custody. Thanks, Zane. I mean, complacency isn't just as bad, but if you're a witness to it and do nothing about it, then that's a problem in my mind.
Trouble. Come on, good girl.
Okay. Now we're going to put these sausages onto the breads so that we can eat our sandwiches. There. Okay. Next, what we're going to do is put some mustard on the sandwiches. Mustard is the condiment that makes everyone feel happy.
I want to like her stuff, but
It's not very good.
no, it's really not.
Yeah. It's hard to say why certain things become popular.
No one else is Sabrina Carpenter.
Manu John says, you don't have to worry about Billy or Diddy or Oprah. All you need to worry about is you. Well, I'm not worried about any of them. I'm interested in the story, right? I'm interested to see who turns out to be complicit. Because it's an interesting story. It's horrible and
in the parties or complicit in the hearing?
no, I mean complicit in the wrongdoing. I'm interested to see which other celebrities pop up as being involved in this, you know? I think it's, for a lot of people, there's a lot of satisfaction in seeing evildoers go down for the crimes that they should be prosecuted for. That's a natural human response. So, we get some chips, we get some chips, we'll get some chips. Get away, little bug. Okay. So, I think we can reasonably expect that 50 Cent won't be on the list.
Thank you.
Okay. Can you turn that down a little bit? It's super blasting.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm like,
Trying to like it.
yeah. It has so many lights. Okay.
Man, some people like horrible stuff because it has a certain kind of lyrics.
And you can't even really hear lyrics sometimes, at least when Sabrina Carpenter's singing.
I thought you were listening to Billie Eilish.
I was, and now I said I was gonna listen to Sabrina Carpenter since they're both big right now.
I never heard of Sabrina Carpenter.
She's big right now.
Well, she's not big with me. Alright, so what I need is a beverage of some kind to drink with my food.
No.
So which other celebrities are going to show up on these tapes or lists, you know? Adefiolua Alo, hello.
I could do card reading, sure.
Yeah, chemical called iced tea. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. I've been a little bit obsessed with all this Diddy stuff, and I'm very curious to see who else ends up, what other famous people end up going down.
Yeah, me too.
It seems very likely that at least one of Sean Combs' sons is gonna end up going down. He's already been the subject of a lawsuit.
Yeah.
So obviously his dad taught him that behavior. Sean says that Sabrina Carpenter has a beautiful voice. Okay.
She does. The song's just not good. But in the beginning, I can't hear what she's saying. I can hardly make out espresso either. She's into they call it cursive singing. And like the words just kind of melding together all the time.
That's dumb.
It's fine for the people who are younger, I guess. No, it's explicit because she says F-U-C-K.
You know, I'm familiar with that list, but the real juicy list is going to be revealed by this Texas lawyer who's representing 120 different victims. All of whom were like handpicked from a pool of like 3,000 possible victims. She says yes, she will do some. Let's just finish eating and then I'll hand it over to her and she can do some of that.
Yeah. So, Kevin Hart, Ashton Kutcher, probably Mila Kunis.
I mean, I don't know if Mila Kunis was involved in the freak-offs or anything.
Oh, she was just okay with them?
Well, I mean, she obviously puts her friendship with Danny Masterson ahead of the fact that he's a horrible rapist.
Oh, disgusting.
And I just can't even understand that at all. This is Ashton Kutcher's second best friend, right?
Yeah.
Who's gonna go to jail for a long time for this stuff.
They say you are who like your closest 5 like best friends are. Oh yeah, nobody's gonna help Diddy. He's done. I mean, he's got plenty of good legal representation, which
will help him and should help him. That's their job.
His original lawyers, like when they were doing the raids and stuff, they got in contact with like his lawyers, and they were like, "We're done with him. We don't represent him anymore."
Wait, what are you talking about? Say again?
So like, he had big like name lawyers.
Who did?
Diddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
they're like, I'm not going to work this case?
Yeah, we can't represent him anymore. We don't represent him anymore. Because they knew.
Because it's just like he was so awfully want to be associated with him?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it's so wonderful this stuff has seen the light of day, you know? I can't wait to see all these fucks come down in a huge pile of rubble around the feet of the federal justice system.
Me too.
I'm eating a sausage sandwich. So it's a very simple one. It's just sausages, cheese, mustard, and bread.
Man, John, that's pretty funny. I think that they have him isolated.
There has to be a huge number of people complicit in this stuff. Because
a number of people.
These were big operations. It is Ben Richmond, thank you. It's not Jamaican beef. It's Italian sausage sandwich. It's just a big square plate. The thing is, it seems like a lot of these horrible Hollywood people are more or less my age, 50 years old. Like the famous people who got famous when I was youngish and they were youngish. Those are the horrible ones. That makes me extra glad that I didn't get famous young, because maybe it wasn't the right time period for that. Yeah. Like if you get famous young now, I think that everybody's got to be walking on tiptoes regarding this kind of stuff at this point, right? Oh, that was delicious. Are you done eating?
No, I'm not done eating.
Okay. Yeah, Diddy is staying with Sam Bankman-Fried. And he's a big, like, white collar criminal, fraud, stuff like that. So I think we're all pleased that the evilness will emerge from the shadows. Well, he was Charlie stuck in a unit that houses around 20 people who prison officials think shouldn't mix with the rest of the population. Diddy's new home is a barrack-style area.
What does barrack style look like?
I guess you'd say like multiple bunks in a single room, but I don't know what they mean by that. If if Diddy has more than one cellmate, then I didn't know that. Who's SBF?
I don't know who SBF is.
You know, I mean, the great thing about Diddy not getting bail is that if he did get bail, if he had gotten bail, he would delay and delay and delay for as long as he possibly could to avoid actually ever seeing a trial, for as long as he possibly could to try to leverage Sam Bankman Fried. Um, and that obviously would not be acceptable. So now Diddy has reason to push for a fast trial because while he's unlikely to win in court, very unlikely, he's that's the only possible avenue that he's going to get out of prison. He's going to stay in prison until the trial, so he's going to push for a fast trial, which I appreciate because I want to get this. I want to see. I want all of the ne'er do wells exposed.
Me too.
And that's the thing that shocked him. Diddy expected to get bail. He thought he was going to be in jail for a little while and then be out on bail, awaiting trial for God knows how long, where he'd have plenty of opportunity to, move money around, maybe try to sneak out of the country. Who knows? Any variety of things. But most of all, what he'd have the ability to do would be delay comfortably. No, I don't think anybody's gonna Epstein Diddy because here's the reason why. Diddy wasn't smart and secretive like Epstein was about his crimes, right? So they have videotapes slash other movies that are clearly going to be incriminating evidence in these cases. He liked to record it all. I don't think he managed to dispose adequately of all of that media. I'd be very surprised of it if that was the case. So I don't think there's any reason to kill him. Whoever he might tattle on, there's lots of other corroborating evidence. Okay, I guess I'm gonna eat this other one right now.
It's good that he's been caught hard.
Mm-hmm.
Pull his pants down and baby oil all around.
All right, what about Jimmy Fallon? Did you list or not on the Diddy list? Again, we're just speculating. We have no idea.
I mean, I know he like took cocaine and partied.
Mm-hmm. Well, he seems like
I don't know. He seems like the brown-haired version of a dumb blonde, kind of.
yeah.
So like makes me feel like he wouldn't be a part of Maybe he went to 1 or 2, and not the freak offs. I don't know. He's a good guess though.
I mean,
I don't think there is.
there's no way to avoid it. It's like you could be the greatest lawyer in the history of the world. You are not going to get this guy off on anything. I never recall any case like this where, one law firm fielded 3,000 calls from victims and handpicked 120 of the best of them to represent. I've never heard a case that has so many victims of a violent crime. I mean, I'd never be in that position, hopefully. Like, I know I've not done any bad things of those natures in the past, so I wouldn't. If if I did something that bad, I mean, it's impossible to even imagine because it was a long pattern of horrible bad behavior for decades. But I think Diddy's too self-absorbed, too entitled, too evil to take his own life even.
What was I gonna say about? Oh yeah, I was thinking about Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis being out with their kid. A lot of those paparazzis are them calling the paparazzi, being like, "Hey, we're gonna be here at this time. Like, take pictures of us.
Yeah.
Get a cut of the check."
Man, Joan, I've not lived a perfect life, right? I've done bad things in my life, but nothing on the order of like non-consensual stuff or violence. You know, it just
Sex trafficking.
I mean, nothing on the order of anything like that. Kind of bad things I've done is like one time I was in a drunk driving hit and run in Mexico when I was like 18 or 19 or something. Like that comes to mind. But
No, like I actually think that they might have to look good.
the reason Ashton Kutcher went out with his kids and with Mila Kunis and his kids in their first public outing is because number one, in my opinion, just my opinion, people are a lot less likely to call them out on shit if their little kids are with them.
Yeah.
All the bad things I've done to myself. I've definitely done bad things to myself too, like made mistakes and not in some sense respected myself enough, you know?
Oh, I think about it and I think about how it would be hell. Like, I can't watch prison stuff. Scares the shit out of me. But I wouldn't do anything to get me there. I mean, like DUI, whatever, but, like, I'm not, like, a fucking pedophile, and I'm not a human trafficker, and I don't give people drugs. I don't know.
You don't drug people without their consent.
Yeah, I don't drug people without their consent. I don't beat people up. Although, you know, that video of Solange Knowles beating up Jay-Z in the elevator really does give me some satisfaction. I know it's not right, but
I think it's fine. I mean, I'm not in favor of. The problem I have is if he victimized her sister or something some way, why not go to the police? Unless it's just cheating, I guess. But
that's what she thinks it is anyway. It's just cheating.
You know, in general, their PR team wants to try to rehab them in the public's image. But I think the damage is done. Yeah, I heard you the first time they were done. $26.5 billion to $40,000, huh? Well, otherwise, quit when you're ahead.
Yeah.
That is satisfying.
Yeah, it is.
So, I guess I'm kind of inclined to call this a quick stream and wrap it up here pretty soon.
Really?
Unless you want to chat.
I was gonna do some cards.
That'd be fine if you still want to do that. I wasn't sure if you still wanted to.
Yeah.
Are you done eating?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go put these away.
Thank you. Hi. Is TYYP still here? Do we want the cards from my phone? Okay. Do we want the cards from my phone? Which are like these, like the regular tarot. It's kind of hard to see. Or do you want the cosmic slumber? Real physical ones? It's honestly really fun. The digital ones. I have a good time with it. It doesn't give me it gives me weekly. Okay, I'll pull from I pick. Honestly, if I were to pick, I would choose my phone. And I'm gonna do open topic. And we'll do 3 cards. Okay, so we had one for the cosmic slumber. Yeah, but I picked the phone, so we could have we could have 2 from my phone and 1 from the slumber deck. Who wants to go first? I have da 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 stuck in my head. Da da da. Hey Alex T, I'm good. How are you? Okay, Manu John. All right, 2 cards from my app. 1, 2. Ooh, you got 2 major arcanas from my online. I don't think it's online. From my app on my phone. And from my Cosmic Slumber deck, you get. Okay. You got. Oops. I had to like put my hand over her. The Star and Strength and the Princess of Torches. The Princess of Torches, Strength, and the Star. So the Star is like about hope and dreams coming true. And like hanging out in the moonlight. She's can't see, but she's got like one. I keep doing that. She got 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on land, balancing herself. And she's pouring onto the land. Oh my god. You see, she's like, oh my god, sorry guys. Yeah, so she's like pouring into the land and into the water. And there's stars around her, so it makes it a bright night. It shows good things are ahead. To like not give up. Things are fertile and good. And then Strength card. She has the infinity number 8 over her head, and she's petting a lion who looks very happy to be pet. It's almost like she's tamed him. She's strong and the lion is strong, and they're working together in harmony. And it almost looks like she's got the laurel wreath in her head to put over the lion. I'm not sure, but she's calmed the beast and he's taking to her. And the last one, the Princess of Torches, it's like you've got stuff on your list to do, you've got goals, and you're running to them. Yeah, and fast. Like, look at that arm. Like, that is like action in motion. It's and like your feet are you just like look ready to go. There's fire all around you. There's comments of the air. You're ready to go on your plans and goals. But you're still a little kid about it. So there's like it's like you're ready to go. And you got your cat with you too, so you're not alone. Whoever your bestie is got your back. Okay, so Padawan range benders next. Hope you like that menu, John. Padawan range bender. This one popped out. Ooh. Padawan range bender. 2 cards. Padawan range bender. 1, 2. Ooh. All right, so the first card you got is the Nine of Swords. So you might have been having nightmares or have had anxiety lately, can't sleepless nights, obsessing over things. On the bed is the zodiac signs and like planet signs. So you could be thinking about like using astrology and stuff to get answers. But you have a lot on your mind. Second card you got is the devil. So maybe you've been indulging lately. You could feel chained to someone or something like oops, gotta cover that. Like a job or a friend, and like you're having like one last hurrah, and you're going all in with the devil. With the devil may care attitude. And then your last one from the Cosmic Slumber is the Ten of Swords. So it's like your soul has risen above the corpse at the bottom. You're done. You're done with something. It's over. You tried everything in the book. And you went outside of the book, and still you ended up with all these knives in the front of you. But your soul is free now, and it's flying away. And red can mean courage. So I think you got this. If you really want, because that was like a tough read, like I can try and give you another card. What do you think?
That's a Padawan range vendor.
Yeah. If you want, I can try and clarify some of that for you. Or if it makes sense. You're welcome. If you're satisfied, I'll leave it at that. I have up to you. You're curious but also content.
I'll pull one.
Okay.
All right. PR, aka Padawan range vendor. The Emperor. The Emperor.
It's kind of tough looking, but he's got a dog on his lap, and he's got like this like sunflower in his hand, the sun in the back and the red background. You're like in command. So like no matter what's going on in your life, like you've got this down. And you're the King of Kings because the Emperor is the King of Kings in the tarot deck. This is a major arcana. So what in general, what you say goes.
A goat is an emperor?
It's like it's a ram head. It represents Aries. I think. Yeah. I'm glad you thought so, Padawan Rangebender. Okay, Winston's mom, would you like one? Two cards from my app and one from Cosmic Slumbers. I'm pretty funny looking. Everyone knows it's not the way to get girls. Okay, cool. Winston's mom. Winston's mom. Winston's mom. Winston's mom. Okay. One, two. You get the Wheel of Fortune, number 10, Major Arcana. What goes up must come down. So if there's something that, like, say, like, for example, like seeds that you planted, metaphorically, there might be like a change. There's a change in the wind. And usually it's about like fate, like how, and karma, like if what goes up must comes down, you know, like if you did a good deed, it's coming back around and it'll bear its fruits. There's a sphinx on top and this, like, I don't know, like strange animal with pointy ears figure, like devilish looking, plus a snake. And it also has Scorpio, Virgo, Taurus, and Aquarius. Oh, Leo, sorry. Leo, Taurus, Virgo, and no, I'm sorry. Aquarius, oh, I'm getting it all wrong. Okay, this is Aquarius, this is Scorpio, this is Leo, and this is Taurus. They're all the fixed signs. So while the thing in the middle, the tarot symbol in the middle, moves up and down, around and around, the Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo, and Taurus are fixed signs. They don't change. Those signs are known for being stubborn and like not changing. You can rely on them because of their patterns. Next, you get the Page of Cups. So, like, you might be feeling a little bit like a middle-aged kid, like around like 15 years old, like thinking about like feeling giddy and a little flirtatious. And you've got this like fish in the cup too, and it's like kind of like
hey, I'm in the cup. Like, I like you. I like being here. There's waves in the background, and like things might be emotionally like a little bit rough, but like you've got your hand on your hip and you have got it. Like, you're feeling comfortable. You're feeling like a prince. Yeah, you can, it could mean go fishing. You'll catch a little fish. And he's got like a really pretty like flower tunic on. It's very romantic feeling, like very youthful. And then your last card is the Queen of Torches. Things are on fire and she's in command. There's a cat on her lap. There's a cat that's defending her. She's like so confident. You might be in charge of like two things in your life. Like maybe one of them represents one thing and one of them represents the other. And you have got it covered. Like you are for sure in charge, not giving a damn. There's fire surrounding you. You're holding a wand in your hand. You've got goals and things in mind and things to do, and you're courageous. I can't see you in a tutu. It doesn't seem your style. So like the Queen of Rods represents the signs Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. Is that it? Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. Why am I forgetting? Does anyone know the other one? I used to wear a tutu for ballet class. I loved it. I had a pink tutu. Oh, it is only Leo, Aries, Sag. Okay, I thought there was a fourth one for some reason. I really was like, wait, what's the other one? Yeah, so the Queen of Rods, which you got, represents Leo, Aries, and Sag, the fire signs. The Page of Cups represents Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. And what's your first card? The Wheel of Fortune, I don't know. It's represented by a planet, but I don't know what planet. That's cool, Winston's mom. Do you know what a stellium composes of? Is it 3 in a house or 4? Do you have that? Do you have a stellium in any of your houses? Yes, Jupiter, which is like of life lessons, wisdom learned through lessons. I'm gonna do one for Eric. 3 odds? No. Yeah, 3 odds. I have a yod. That's fine. Winston's mom. Eric Strauss. Or do you want to be host Eric?
Whichever you prefer.
Host Eric. Host Eric. Ooh. You got the 10 of Cups. Oops, I need to pick one for this. Ten of Cups. Eric got the host Eric got the 10 of Cups. Emotional fulfillment, coming to a close with an emotional thing. I think of these two as Delilah and April, like having fun together, and me. It can also be Capio and Trouble too, and me and Eric looking at a rainbow and the land in front of us and enjoying good times, feeling emotionally satisfied, and just like satisfied in like love. This represents feelings and emotions. Then you got the Ace of Swords. Not many people know, but people who've been around here for a while know this represents Eric's penis.
Yeah.
It's full of thought. It's full of new ideas. It can't wait to express itself. Then you got the Six of Cups. Look at this cups. He's got so many cups and there's fish coming towards him. They look happy though. They're either coming towards him or going away from him, and he's like letting them free. Maybe he's letting them free. They look really happy. And he has 6 more to go. 6 more cups to go.
Which one is that?
6 of Cups. You're like letting the
birds out.
Yeah.
Who let the birds out?
You.
Yeah.
3 or more planets are grouped together. I have a stellium in my 4th house. I'm not sure if I have a stellium in my 2nd house because I believe like I have a node there, a south node there. That would make it 3 because my Neptune and Pluto, yeah, my Neptune and Pluto are Saturn. I'm sorry, my Saturn and Pluto are in my 2nd house. I don't know. I don't know. I have a stellium. I think 2 stelliums. One's in Capricorn. But surprisingly, I have a water dominant chart. According to one chart, another chart says Earth, so I don't know. And then the planets that are like affected are Venus, the Moon, and Saturn. Eric has something like Sun, I think Mercury and Venus. It's 9:19. Lola Souls. Would you like a card reading? I'm reading cards. I'll just take from this deck. I'm gonna pull one for Ellen. Hey, Pedro Magellanes. How's Palm Beach, Florida? Was it affected by the hurricane very much? Ellen. Ellen DeGeneres. Just a lot of wind. That's good. It wasn't too bad. Ellen DeGeneres. Seven of Torches. It looks like her in the picture too. It's like she's standing on one torch. She got torches in her hand, and there's torches all over the place. Some are lit with their smoke, some have fire still going. It's like she's sliding down into these torches, her defenses, and she's gonna get poked by them. Would you like a card, Pedro? It was hot here today too. When we went into town, it got to 103. 103. Cool. Ooh, you got the Chariot. The Chariot moves slowly and surely, but with the goal in mind. See, it's like back there's like something that was like monumental almost to you. And it could have been like really important. And now you have to take a new path. You got a black lion and a white lion to tame on your way as they take you forth in your chariot. Means, I guess, like your good and your bad you're taking with you, the light and the dark. And you look pretty patient too. Like, I know I've got to do this. I know I'm on my way. It's number 7 in the major arcana. So you can like move to a new mindset or to a new area or to a new job, making new friends, achieving goals that you've had for yourself. Yeah, it is good to tame it's good and evil, learn to tame both. Yeah. As a chariot, you tame both the good and evil, the black and the white, the light and the dark. Does anyone have any like celebrity or political questions they want to ask the tarot? It's all for fun, obviously. Like, this stuff, you know. You're welcome, Pedro. It's just for fun, not for serious. Maybe I'll do one for Ashton Kutcher. Ashton Kutcher. Nine of Torches. It's like all these people coming his way. Like he has to have a guard up. He's just waiting for it. But he's still like in battle for some reason. Like he's still got his like one torch in his hand, thinking that he can like protect himself. But like, look at those 8 rods to block him. There's only so much time till the end. Thank you to the 4 people who are still here. Hey, K.E. What time is it in France? I hope you don't mind my asking and saying your location. 6 a.m. is early. Are you usually an early bird? I'm doing tarot readings if you want one. You can ask a specific question or it could just be general. Has to say what? Who knows though, Aunt Winston's mom, K.E. may be traveling at the time that we want to go meet up with her. We'd have to plan. That would be fun though. Yeah, Eric and I have never been to France. What do you mean has to say, K.E.? Slower typer, I'm half awake. I'm usually an 8 a.m. riser. Used to be earlier though. Interesting. I think about I think it's xenotype, xenotype. Hold on. Okay, I'll give you a general reading.
I would like to watch 13th now. Could you take that up there for me?
I won't read from this one anymore. Oops. cool. I would go to France. I would go to France and have a girly trip. You're most alert in the morning. What is xenotype? Xeno bear. Chronotype. There are 4 chronotypes: lion, bear, wolf, or dolphin. We'll talk chronotypes after I do your reading. Okay, so delete. Open topic, 1 card. K E. You have the 10 of Swords. That's the second time it came out today. It's like you are so done with something. You've done so much. You've given so many ideas, so many thoughts to something, and it just like stabbed you in the back, and you're done. But the good thing is the sky is changing from black to yellow, so there's hope in the air. Whatever was bothering you, it's done now. If you're satisfied with that card, we can keep it at that. If you want another card to clarify, we could do that too. Oh, cool. Thank you, Winston's mom. Stellium astrology. I'll have to look at it in a bit. Okay, let's clarify. Cool. K-E. It could just mean that, like, you're fucking tired. You want to lay down, you're laying down in your bed, you know, on your stomach, and you're just tired. All right, new card for K-E. Queen of Pentacles. You've got your money in a row. You've got your mind on your money and your money on your mind. You've got a sunny background and plants surrounding you. Beautiful, lush scenery. You're dressed in red, like power, and green, like the heart chakra, and earth. You're an earth mama. You could be very, like, happy with yourself too. Like, look at all I've done for myself. Sick and tired. So maybe, you know, after the backstabbings of the 10 of the 10 of swords, you realize, like, how much you have and how much good you've worked for, and how you're able to nurture your finances and your material things really well. Right, like Winston's mom says, regal, royal, fierce like a queen defending her throne. I asked about my love life and it's telling me give up and make money. Bish, universe, not you. I'm already doing that. Okay. Let's see if we can get a different kind of answer for you then. I'm going to say to the cards, let's surprise KE. Surprise KE. Oh no! The card of overwork and strenuous. Like, there could have been a battle, an uphill battle that you've had, and it's done now. It's like, just like the Ten of Swords, it's done, it's over. You just have to pick up these rods and take them back to your hometown. Maybe you have to, like, I don't know. It's usually with goals and creative things. So you could have had had a lot of goals on your plate, on your list of things to do, and now you're finally coming to a positive end. Yeah. It's all about the words, Rihanna. Work. um I was thinking about Rihanna and her style not too long ago. Like, she's made some like pretty bold moves in her style. I hope she has nothing to do with this Diddy stuff. You know how to work well, though. According to Astro, I'm born to be a cult leader. No way, a cult leader. You need to lean into your calling. According to mine, I'd be a great real estate agent. Wow, really? Where does it say that in your chart? I didn't see that. My chart says that I am smelly and I annoy people. What would you be a cult leader of? Like, would you lean into the spiritual side of things? Yeah, teacher archetype, Cancer, Mercury, Jupiter in 9th, and Scorpio, Moon in 7th, Leo. Midheaven in Scorpio. Oh, midheaven in Scorpio. That's why you said it. No, you could just do stuff with the occult. You can do readings. It's going well, Hakeem. How's it going for you? It's going well here. Most people who know me long type me ENFJ, actually. Oh, interesting. Eric's downstairs. He's watching cartoons. Well, if you don't like that typing, that's usually a high sign that you're not it. I mean, I don't know what people would think that my type is. Oh, not that it's incorrect. You just don't like it. Principal? What principal? ENFJs are good people. Hey, Duck Duck. I'm glad that your type is Duck. It's very consistent with your name. I mean, for the longest time, I thought I was an ENFP, and I was like, I guess. You know, like I just took it at face value. I was like, I guess I'm an ENFP. But I never understood why I didn't get along with my mom. Pompous and arrogance in your empathy. I mean, they do value other people's, not feelings, but, you know, perceptions and stuff. How people feel and how the room feels. That's a really important thing. I will show you the way type of posturing. Well, I see that more. I mean, yes, I can see that, but I think they only really help like people who really need it. The good ones, you know, which you are if you're an ENFJ. So I was typed as an ENFJ. Eric first typed me as an ENFJ, and I was like, no, I'm not. I mean, I thought I was more close to an ENFP than an ENFJ. One time Eric had this, like, Eric and Spacey met this guy out, like, when they went out one night, and they brought him back, and he was an ENFJ, and I was like, if I was like, this guy is way more ENFJ than me. And I'm like, I don't like Oprah. I don't like Ben Affleck. Like, I don't act like these people. Like, how could I be an ENFJ? And it's weird. Oh, it's his phone. But like after some time, like he said that he was calculating, and I don't like Oprah either. Ben Affleck, I'm gaining respect for. But yeah, I don't like Oprah at all. Yeah, she does suck. Well, I mean, if you're aware that you're doing it and don't like it, I mean, it's so hard because it's your dominant function if you're an ENFJ, like managing perceptions and people's, you know, goings on. Like I think of like being at a party and like making sure that you like talk to like almost everyone, like, you know, everyone really, and like making sure that like everyone's okay. Well, I gave away cars when you give away cash. Yeah, it's a good choice. Good assumption or whatever there. Back when we only had 3 channels and when I was working rotating shifts, Oprah talked about stuff on her show. Our only other option were game shows and soaps. Yeah, my mom used to watch Oprah. I used to watch Phil Donahue. The Donahue show. I preferred him for some reason. I remember being very little and watching those kind of shows. I would watch Donahue a lot at my mom used to watch it, and my grandma too. Sally Jesse wasn't on that much, but I was able to impersonate her enough uh, to do an impersonation of her for this high school video thing. I don't always talk to everyone, but I usually will make an easy convo for people. I like to move around to the different groups and raise the morale of each of them a little bit. Do you feel like that, Kay? Do you do that, Kay? Exactly. That's exactly what FE does. FE DOMs do. Like my Aunt Sherry is an ESFJ and she wants me to be on this like family WhatsApp group because she doesn't want me to be not in the loop. In a party, I'm always hoping someone comes up to me because I'll be very quiet. I mean, yeah, unless I was drunk. Unless I was drunk, then I was talking to everyone. 6 or 7 subgroups, I mean, that's pretty good, you know? That's handling a crowd. Like, you can handle crowds. I'm sure you do. You talk to the people that, like, I'm not super extroverted and probably either keep to myself, but if I know one person in one group, I'll meet the other groups through them. Yeah. Actually, that's what my ENFJ friend Jenny did. We knew each other from childhood, and then she was like, "Hey, like that's cool. Like we know the same people. We have to hang out again." And she like introduced me to people. My role is to make people laugh. People joke about how they feel the love radiating. That's nice. But like, do you feel drained for that? I don't like parties. I don't know anyone and I can talk, but it would depend on their vibe more than my willingness to mingle. I don't like people being left on the side and left out. That's good. They do drain you. Adderall drains me. When I take Adderall, like I know the next day I'm gonna be like in bed sleeping the whole day. I can do social events like here and there. I dated an ESFJ who was very much about like hanging out with his friends, and we would get together each Sunday and Saturday for football. And I was just like, I'm sorry, but like I cannot go to like each and every single one of these events. Like it's like draining the hell out of me. And he didn't care. He didn't listen to me at all. I mean, I went along with him to be a good sport, but I straight up told him, like, no. Big time, unless it's mostly people I know, then shit is gonna pop off. I can see that. Some of my friends tell me about how the first time they met me was because I dragged them to dance or do something. I don't recall, lol, but apparently that's the first thing I did. I'm very active though in my habitual communities. Like I have my own Discord server. They often wonder if I actually have a life. LOL, I do. You definitely do have a life. You do more than like a lot of people that I know. Definitely more than myself. 9 Enneagram slothness. And I feel like it's like an INFJ thing to like, like if you think about like Frank James before like doing the skits, like he was like always like in his room, like with like the candle lighting and being like, oh guys, I have this to talk to you about. Or like very sincere and being like, yo man, like I really had a tough I can't even do it, but like, yeah. Never feels enough. It's like anytime I'm not doing something meaningful, I am losing at life. Rubenar relates. Then I get depressed about how everything lacks meaning and purpose. While you're thinking about impacts you're not making, huh? I think of it as like, I use it as a tool to like make people feel better. I like value hospitality and like manners and just being nice. Today at the pharmacy, I went up to the window and the woman had like, the young girl, she's like my age, she's a young lady, had like this worrying look on her face, and I was like, "Are you all right?" Like she really looked like bothered. Um, and then she changed. She was like, "Oh, I'm okay." Rubenar says, "But when I have a particularly impactful day or life, I can chill hard, but only if I know I've filled my scorecard." Not necessarily in the sense that I'm pragmatic enough to know that I am just one person, but I do think about quitting my job and doing something that actually matters. What would you do? It doesn't sound stupid, Rubenar, not at all. Chill hard is a good thing to do. You have to balance it out, you know? But then I also need variety. It's not enough to do well at one thing. I'm not even sure what I'm well at doing, really. Like, I know I can draw a little bit, not that well. I have pretty good like taste in music. I have rhythm. Not to make you feel any certain way, Ruben, are you are totally entitled to your feelings 100%. I'm just saying from my perspective, like, it didn't sound stupid at all. Like, it makes a lot of sense. Like, you're doing all of this extroverted feeling like of other people, and like not everyone's always in a good mood, and like you have to manage perceptions and stuff, and it's tiring. And like it's it's even more tiring the more fun it is. Like for me, like when it was like really like I mean, this is like a barbecue backyard party that's just like extra fun to me because like people are social and the music is good and people and like weed is around. Like then I'm like, oh yeah, like I want to talk to everyone and have a great time. But it takes me like a day or two to get over that. I don't drink anymore, so I mean it though, Rubenar, you know. My goal was to give people who are more talented than me and imaginative to have the means to actually build their dreams, and also for the benefit of people like me whom game saved in some way. That's interesting. That's really noble, KE, to want to give back like that. I'm sure you would be able to do that, to organize something like that. feel like I should draw a card for me. It's only fair, right? Like I've been like giving everyone bad news tonight. It's been bad news bears. Rachel Strauss. It's not noble. It's just the only way I could get myself to do anything, really. Well, if it's for like a good cause, right? Like those things can get messy. They need people who have like strategies and can work things out for them. Oh my god, I got a poopy card too, the Four of Cups. I'm like, I don't care about this love cup next to me. I've got thoughts on my mind. Look at these 3 cups. These 3 things that happened to me. My family, my work. Like these are like past things that I'm like thinking over. My family, my work, and even like my tarot, like how I'm doing at it. But here's like a 4th cup, and it's being like, hey, this one's pretty good, but I don't see about it because I'm stubborn. And all I can see is these 3 people, 3 things, 3 jobs, 3 cars, 3 whatever. I'm focusing on the 3 things for some reason, maybe like the good times that I used to have instead of realizing the good times that I have now. I mean, it was good times, but it was also like, you know, my life path number is 4. I used to organize conventions, and I don't know, people felt people who were really into stories were silly and lame. Really? I personally found them inspiring to be so into something and dedicate everything into it. 5 is usually the freedom lover. 5 is like represents in numerology like change and freedom and no one can pin you down. That's what they say anyway. Yeah, venture. Exactly. 4 is pragmatic and stable and predictable. Yeah, well, you could fight for that, KE. Everyone getting their prizes. Hey, Keisha. What's good? Thanks for all the emojis. I love emojis. That's good, KE. It's okay to be greedy. Like, if you have, like, I don't know, just you want to do what you want to do. I mean, your goal is to be less greedy. Like, I don't see you as greedy, but, you know, I don't mean to talk for you. Do you just want more for yourself, or more, you want to give more impact? Because you could do it. You've like plenty experience. Well, it appears you have plenty experience. The best person, KE says, the best person, the best career I can have without hurting peeps, the best partner, the best mom. Impact is an excuse. How is it an excuse? Ooh, 2-month member! Woo, woo, woo! I have to tell Eric. I don't know if he's listening right now. Look at you still having a car. I mean, it's a way for me to justify to myself and to put boundaries to my perfectionism, I guess, or my ambition. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Raise the roof now. 2-month member. Everyone. Woo! I'm glad you brought that back, Acacia. Raise the roof. I feel like it was due. Katie says, I feel like if I forget, I will become a way worse person. I should be the last one to drink my own Kool-Aid. Paper girl. I can't use that anymore. I deleted it and now it's like Instagram doesn't let you be. Like it only lets you be a name once. I could put a number at the end, I guess. Winston's mom says, tra la, it's May, the lusty month of May, that lovely month when everyone goes blissfully astray. Tra la, it's here, that shocking time of year, when tons of wicked little thoughts merrily appear. Ooh, that's a cute little ditty. What's that from? I have to play Paper Girl again. Like, it was so fun, but it's so like also frustrating at the same time. I definitely have to play it again though. I never heard that song before. Oh, from Camelot? Interesting. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Camelot. I do have to get acquainted with Paper Girl, boy, girl. Cool. Acacia, you definitely should play some after I play some. You'll see. Your arm, you'll gain muscles in your forearm. Round Tables offers us archetypes. What are the archetypes? I want to know what archetype I am. I used to always associate it with my archetype with the Fool. I used to pull the Fool a lot. But I don't think that's one of the archetypes of the Round Table. Maybe I'm just a paper girl. Paper girl. Trying to get the paper. See, I don't even know what houses I'm supposed to be throwing it to. Sometimes when I was in it, I was definitely deep in it. Like, I have to try it again. Maybe tomorrow. flip table. Here's journey around table, virtues and vices. I could go on, but the idea is here. Tomorrow's paper day. Is it? Is it the same all over California for paper day? Or just in LA? Like, I don't know when we get our paper. This Jungian life. Oh, the Fool is one. I think I read a book similar about the archetypes. Oh, I totally thought that you meant that you would play. That's funny. I was surprised actually. I'm like, oh, she wants to learn paper boy. It's pretty hard. I wouldn't want to learn how to play because it's really fucking hard. Have you been praying? Praying, dreaming with my heart, my heart, my voice. Have you been dreaming with my heart? That should be someone's next song. Only Acacia. Yeah, I could pull a card for you. Acacia says his heart is missing. He's your stream voice. Yeah, I was with you in your dreams. I hope I took you on a fun adventure with like fun stuff. Or I gave you inspiration in tarot. So I'm going to play you tarot. G. We were just talking about this card, the Fool, new adventures, being like, I have a care in the world. The sun is bright, it's yellow sun. You got your dog with you being like, either, yay, you're doing it, or be careful, you're about to fall off the ledge. I like the idea of me being your voice for ways directions. Left turn coming in half a mile. Wazy. Like KE. So there's like no doubt about it. Obviously, the West Coast is superior in rap to the East Coast. With everything that's happening with Diddy, I mean, there's like no doubt about it that like West Coast is just better with rap. Eric's downstairs, he's watching cartoons. I wouldn't be good at like telling bedtime stories like Eric does. KE is a philanthropist who just got back from a trip from Morocco. And she brought back some gifts for Winston's mom and Acacia and G. How about acting out the bedtime story? I could act out the bedtime story Eric's telling, but he usually says it in the dark. But yeah, that would be funny for me to act out the ones he acts out. So yeah, so you brought back gifts for Winston's mom, Acacia, Ruben RG, like everyone. Me too. And we all get the same thing, just in different colors. It's a little statue of an elephant with its nose up. I get a green one, and and I want to say everyone else got a different color. Because I'm any ignoring and I don't want to continue with the any because I have to think of more things. The someone says, "Oh, green is my favorite color," and the other person says, "Oh, that's cool. Like blue's my favorite color," and they trade. Like that's like such a lame story. Winston's mom gets one, and it's the color yellow. And Winston's mom's like, "This is nice, but we have plans to go for tea in 20 minutes. We should really start on our way." And we're like, "Yeah, you're right. We agree. We don't want to be late for tea." So Acacia puts on her shoes because for some reason her shoes were off. And Ruben zippers up his jacket because he's like ready to go. And KE, she's like basically at the door ready to go already. Only Jane and Acacia wouldn't compromise and would trade, hurting my feels. It would hurt a little bit, right? Like, oh, I gave you that one. Everyone's waiting for you. We might. Yeah, KE is ready. G's there too. G's like also look, he like lost a shoe. Like he's got one shoe, but he's lost the other one. And we're like, oh my God, come on, we gotta go. And this place that we're at is, I could only think of tea places in like let's go to a tea house, a famous tea house in Los Angeles. Eric showed me a famous tea house in Los Angeles one time, and I was like, "Ooh, that's cool." So we're going to that. You have an extra pair of shoes in your bag? Do you change shoes at the office? It's not a Japanese tea house. It's like a quirky, like sort of English style. It's English style tea house with like little sandwiches and stuff. I had a friend once who went in a trip and forgot shoes. Since I always have an extra pair in bag. Wow, that's so nice of you. Honestly, I don't remember. It was like it's not open all the time, and it's well known. I'll ask Eric. He had said that we could go there one day, but we never did. They have all the teas you want, all the kinds of teas. It's not. It makes me anxious to see her walk barefoot. I hear you. I've been in situations where a flip flop is broken and I had to walk with like someone else's shoe. It was tough. You only do green? They definitely have green, no problem. While we're there, we see Melania Trump, and she is with someone who looks like her. Like, she's with someone who looks like her. So someone like, pretty like non-threatening, probably had plastic surgery and like has the same hair, but maybe it's blonder than hers. Has Kay agreed to this deal, G? Is she okay with you? Well, actually, she thinks she's an ENFJ, possibly. Oh my god, thank you, KE. It was really fucking annoying. I can't believe it happened even. It happened after like a concert or something. We were walking home in my town. It wasn't far, but my flip flop broke. Ugh. Okay, that's exactly a discussion I had with my dad a couple years ago. He kept tripping in his flippy floppies, and I was like, "Dad, please get some new ones." And though it was, I, and he thought I was criticizing him. It's literally all my conflicts with my brother. Oh man. I learned though from that. I didn't stop wearing flip flops, but I learned that if I was walking from like these two areas, different areas of town, that I needed good shoes, sneakers. You had a broken chair, wouldn't let you fix it? Why? Oh my god, I would love someone to like fix something for me. I don't have anything that needs fixing, but if someone were to offer like someone to clean would be cool. I'd be happy about that. I tried to be considerate and honor his anxiety about wanting to do stuff himself. Oh, okay, I see. But he was in pain and couldn't bring it down. Oh. While he was asleep, I changed it. Good for you. Oh, you'll fix a horse race? That's so nice. And help with the extra house. Thanks, Acacia. He woke up and we found it. He even cried. Aww, that's good, KE. No, you did the right thing. Or do you think he cried because, like, he was upset that you did it? Eric gets, well, actually, I don't know. I was going to say something, but I'm not sure of it. He has trouble with ESTPs, I believe. I don't know if he said that for ENFJs. Rubinar says, yeah, it's hard not to help someone, but if they perceive me as the opposite of helpful, that feels horrible too. So just gotta leave them be and hope the eventual lesson isn't too brutal. Well, that's the thing. Like, some people take FEs like overstepping boundaries somehow. Like, if the person doesn't express themselves that they want something done, or something like that, they'll they'll be like, this is fake. I don't like this. I'm not going to listen to this person. He's upset that I robbed him of his autonomy. I get his perspective. I did feel guilty. Oh, so he felt like you. I understand him too. Like, but if he's not, uh, I'm a procrastinator, so I understand. KE says, Ruben, though, it can really weigh on you if someone you love is struggling and your attitude about it can't be part of the problem. Ruben R says, yeah, totally. I think I make him feel embarrassed noticing something that's outside his perspective. I don't know though. Yeah, it could be hitting like his back slot. Anything like really after 6, I would say. Obviously after 6. So 7 or 8, if you hit that, like it can like people are like take offense in their back slots. He says, and then I don't know, forcing them the right way at the expense of the relationship, if their life is on the line in the long term, I still don't know. It's hard because you're trying to help. Is your love language like doing things for people, acts of service? KE says, because at the same time you don't want to alienate them, but they push away anyone that might care or they might not be able to rely on. That's like, I don't know. I would want to accept help from people. They say that you should accept help from people because then they're more likely they're more likely to like come to you for help, and it's like a reciprocal relationship. Hi, G says, hi, Effie is aware of itself and very rarely be over OTT overbearing. Yeah, I don't think that well, like high FE and ESFJ can be overbearing. They can be very good at guilt tripping. Yeah, because they are what ESFJs are. People help me out. ESFJs are FE, SI, NE, TE. I don't know where their TE is. Yeah, Ruben says, yeah, G usually, but especially with loved ones, the caring overrides the FE bounds. KE says, it be hyper aware of how it impact others. Ah, thank you, Triple Loan. FESINETI. So you think that like the guilt tripping like wouldn't be a tactic because it's still in their 4th slot, and TI is a lot about like reasoning. I don't know. I just know that they can use guilt tripping as a tactic, and that's an FE thing. In a dark part of FE that I've seen in ESFJs, like, it may seem like that from ENFJs sometimes, that like KE did. She felt bad for her brother, so she kind of overstepped his boundaries and just did the thing for him because she cares about him and wanted to help, but then she felt her felt self felt guilty. So I think that guilt is something that FE deals with. Comes out more also with my family, close friends and stuff like that. Rumar says exactly, I could give a damn about a stranger. I'll stay quiet and let them be silly for the most part, but loved ones I must protect. I feel like INFJs like can do that to an extent too. Like there are things that I don't agree with Eric on, like not much really. I'm probably more left than center than he is probably. Although I feel like we're like usually on the same side of things, but because of my FE tool, like I want things to be pleasant and us to be on the same ground. So either I say nothing at all or, I'll just ask questions. And I waited a week. I just couldn't to him though. That's just relieving my own anxiety, and he's partially right. Well, I mean, then it's a lesson, KE. We can only help people so much as they want to be helped. And oh my gosh, talk about being helped, right? So I read somewhere online that Travis Kelce used to be a smoker, and Taylor Swift had a laundry list of things that he had to change about himself before they started dating or while they were dating. Like he used to wear skinny jeans. She said that he couldn't wear skinny jeans. Yeah, so like he she like kind of is like telling him how to live. That's just what they said. I'm sure many lefties would consider me far right, big on free speech, small government, don't hate orange man. I mean, I don't consider myself to be like leftist, but I guess I do lean more left because I consider myself to be a feminist, and it's really hard for me to trust big companies and stuff. I have issues with that. That's not what lefty is about. That's why I say I'm not really like a lefty at all. Like I'm not really into politics all that much. How do you deal with a partner who shuts you out emotionally when they're upset about something? That's like usually it's not really the healthiest behavior. You hope that your partner like will grow out of that and learn. But if they shut you out, you got to give them time. Oh, you weren't talking about me. Self-centered. Wait, she was talking about me. Asked about confront. Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. Like why chase? Why chase the person? If they shut you out emotionally, give them time. I say give them a day or two, a day, and then like text them and be like, like, are you all right? Like, can we talk? Triple loan, that's a good point. I shut people out while upset so I don't say something dumb / hurtful. Yeah, sometimes people's emotions make them say things that they'll regret. So they take time away. It's really not a totally bad thing. It's just like their way of dealing with being upset. I kind of lock myself away, actually, a little bit. Like, if it happens over and over, and okay, as to bad, if it happens over and over and you're not happy with it, you have to talk about it. Like, so that you could get some reassurance at least that it's not like you, or I don't know. It's true, Ke. He jelly, you love me more. Let them be if they don't care. Why waste energy? Come on, bro, be logical. I mean, you don't want to chase people. Haha, I'm not proud about that, but I find myself needing to communicate. I do too. I work on giving people space. I'm the worst. I'm not good at either. When people give me the silent treatment, I'm always like, "Are you okay? Like, are things okay? Like, I haven't heard from you for a while." Like, I get obsessed because I want to know. Like, I want to have a conversation. I want to know that everything's okay. But like you can't always know. Like people need time to process too. Like when I was upset about the LCD sound system, I just needed to like listen to them and like cry, because I was upset and I needed to get my emotions out. And it had nothing to do with Eric, so I didn't feel like he needed to be involved. And it had nothing to do with him. I was just sad. Yeah, if you need to know, like I would say like give her time and then see if you could deal with that. I mean, I'm not sure if you could deal with that for a long time. Her always, if it's a is it a deal breaker for you? Like if you don't want to always chase, cuz if this is a pattern that you can't live with. If she gives you a good enough like answer, like I just need time to myself because I don't want to say things that I'm going to regret saying, or I need to feel these things, and I need to my privacy, and you're okay with that, then just expect it to happen again. um but if you're not okay with it, then you know you got you'll find someone who will communicate with you. That's not good. You shouldn't feel like you have to pry the emotions from her, and she shouldn't have to give them to you if she doesn't want to. Yeah, I hate that feeling. You can sense something's off, but they're not sharing it. I hate that feeling too. G says, I'd rather be told outright to bugger off, make myself scarce, etc. Say something at least, for fuck's sake. Horrible to leave people in limbo. It is horrible to leave people in limbo. It's terrible. I would get a time and date when we would talk about the issue. That's a compromise there. But you really do have to think about how much you can deal with that. KE says, well, sometimes it's in our heads though, and it can become tedious if someone always asks what's wrong. Yeah, it is. Some people don't want to be asked like what's wrong. I mean, there's clearly something wrong, and if they don't want to talk about it, that's their right. They don't have to talk about it. Although I will say that talking about it brings vulnerability and intimacy in a relationship. But there are some people who process things on their own. and you have to like let them do that. And if you're not okay with that, if it bothers you, then don't chase her. Just don't chase her. And say that, tell her that tell her, if or him, tell her, tell your person that you don't like being shut out. You have to say that, because that's the truth. I Jesus, I went way outside my comfort zone running after her. At least do me the courtesy and to say I'm not interested in, or no, or whatever fucked up. Yeah. She says she's working. She says she's working on it, but that's like saying I'm sorry and like not actually working on the thing. If it keeps happening, she's not really working on it. Like, how is she? Has she said? Have you asked how she's working on it? Like, it's not right what she's doing to you, keeping you in limbo. It's like a power play. Yeah, so then ask, be like, like, how are you working on it? Because this is really affecting me. I can tell that there's something wrong and I want to help you. But, and you say you're working on it, but how are you working on it? KE says at some point you got to trust that she's telling you the truth. If she said there's nothing, her anger could be the persistent, no doubt. Not necessarily that there was something wrong. Yeah, it could be. She could just be like, it's not your job. She should be opening up herself. I don't know what she's like angry. You think she's angry about you? Or is she? So you don't even know if she's angry, sad, like she's just upset. Like, shutting you out is like, it's not great. It only increases anxiety. She could be having anxiety too about feeling like she has to open up to you. So, I mean, if you're willing to give her time, I don't know. I have no idea. So it could be anything, sometimes about me, sometimes not. I don't know if you should take it personally then. She might just be highly sensitive to certain things and need her time, And that's the thing. You have to be, if she's a person who needs time to herself to get over something or not say something dumb or like, not, or, to deal with like anger or whatever, you have to also respect that. But it's like she has trust issues and abandonment issues. But it's like, what do you, if this is a recurring pattern, then like how long, it's a recurring pattern in her life that like people, I mean, but again, like these are her problems. Like, are you, like, how willing are you to give her space like that? If you're not okay with it, that's okay. You might need a partner who will verbally confirm with you, like maybe take a little time themselves and then come back to you and be like, I was really upset because I was triggered by this. It reminded me of that, and that's the end of the story. Yeah, hearts are not black and white. I was in a relationship where I ended up saying almost everything that came to my mind on the spot. Everything seemed deeply emotionally, deeply serious. I feel like that with Eric. I feel like I have to tell him everything, even things that he doesn't want to hear. Because I always feel like I would rather come from me than like come from like, someone else, like a relative or something. Not that there's anything bad. I just would rather it come from me. I'll be back. Triple Lone says eventually triggering emotions where we both were hurt and could never really be there for each other at the same time. It was really weird. Oh. Guten Morgen to you, Meek Loop. For me, it's a need to be seen. I will probably say less the more I am close to someone. That's interesting. Would you want your partner, KE, to ask you questions, or would you feel like that would be infringing upon your privacy? Like you would want to open up. Yeah, so without having to spell it out, if they asked you questions, would you be fine with that? I'll be right back. I want to get my lipstick. I get that. I definitely get that. Questions are fine, but fundamental misreadings or wrong assumptions would be hurtful. Yeah. I can understand that for sure. I was with someone who like misinterpreted I think that's a word. What I was saying. I felt like what I was saying never came across. Like my words were just like in one ear and out the other. I hated it. I felt so disrespected. April ENTPs, Acacia? Like Eric? Jesus, some of them will needlessly argue a counterpoint even if they got nothing invested in the said position. It's nuts. Yeah, it is. It can be like that. Rubenar says, I don't always convey my intent properly. I can't notice my tone, sounds, or my body may doing the confusing things. I get misread a lot myself. sometimes like I'll start saying something and Eric takes it one way, but I mean it another way. Yeah, I do, but it's changed, you know? Being with Eric is really like settled down my dating romantic life for sure. Yeah, I'm an INFJ. What did you think I was? What type did you think? What do I come across as? It's not a debate for sports, though. I don't care about the exercise itself. That's fair. For me, it's a bit fundamental. It's about intention or kind of person I am. Welcome to the INFJ club. We like coffee, and I can't believe I don't have any weed with me right now. And sleep, and people not telling us what to do. You have an idea into the stream. This stream. Did you think INFJ? Did you guess right? Because that's a good sign. I'm glad that I come off as an INFJ. G says, I think it's a bit probing tactic too, KE. They just try to suss you and your positions out being a bit caustic. I love ENTPs, but she's saying that she's not an ENTP. She could possibly be ENFJ. She was typed by Eric as an ENTP, but she believes that she could be an ENFJ, or people told her that she's ENFJ. Retyping might be in order. I should have gotten some weed when I was downstairs. I wouldn't care for that either. Those typings are, I don't know, they stress me out. I'll be right back. Yeah, I guess KE does bring like some perception of you, like, because I always try to treat people as like I know them, and it's easier for me to know them if I know their cognitive function stack. I mean, in a way, like how they're gonna react to things. Cool, Triple Own, you got it right. Blah, blah, blah. Wiggle, waggle, pancake. Poopy, doopy, waggle, woo. May I inquire about that Enneagram type, K.E.? K.E. says a 3 something with a 7 in there. I'm learning a lot about 7s through Eric, like, and Lou too, with the like avoidance of doing things, like making decisions and of anything fearful, anything that might have like bad results. You're a 5G Enneagram. You stay in hermit mode and read books all the time and absorb information. Well, if you're a 5, you could be a 4, but then you can't be a 7 or a 9. You'd be a 7, 6. You'd be a 9 then. You couldn't be a 7. I avoid out perfectionism. Yeah, so you could be a 5, 4, 9, because 5 is the head, 4 is the heart, and 9 is the gut. You could be 1, 2, or 3. Is that right? No. Gut is 8, 9, or 1. Acacia's a 4, 5, 9. And since mom says I'm a 5, 8, 4 air, fire, water, or head, gut, head, gut, heart. I'm freeze. I'm a number 9 and I freeze. I'm proud to say that I freeze. Yeah. I'm a 9 Enneagram and I freeze. I used to think I was 7 for the longest time. Like, I read a book that described 7 and I fucking cried. So I don't know. But I worry differently than Eric does. I worry more openly. I don't really have any air in my chart either. My ascendant is the only thing that is in air. And that doesn't even count in some charts, like the ascendant. So my chart is actually mostly water. You have a grand trine in air. That's a nice figure. I know astrologers like to see that in astrology. What's everyone's Chinese zodiac animal thing? I'm a rat. Maybe my Mars is in Gemini, but other than that, I'm half water, half earth, half water, half and a quarter earth, quarter fire. You're still unsure about your chart, Acacia? We have to figure that out. Oh my gosh, I would totally love to look at your chart and see. astro-charts.com is a good beginner's place for astrology birth charts. It's tough to work on charts. I thought I would do it like on Etsy, but it took a lot of effort. Yeah, Synastry. I think that's what Winston's mom. I really need to get ready, yet here I am. I take it as a compliment, Kay. We definitely have to like plan a trip to France and visit you in Paris. That would be really fun. It's like not totally out of the question. Is it diss to you? I wouldn't diss you. I would definitely let you know. I'd be happy to meet you too. It'd be a really fun time. I have no doubt about it. Acacia says, "Oh, thank you, Rachel. I would like that very much. Currently driving Lo Siento took me a moment to respond. I'm glad you took a moment. It's totally fine. Yeah, I can help you out with your chart. Oh, that's so cute, Acacia. What a nice sentiment. No oofs, Winston Mom. I appreciate it so much. Whenever you're able to is still amazing. Sacred Blue. Ke says, hee hee, lol, I love that. Winston's mom, my boss should double my salary. He won't even let me transfer internally. What? That's BS. For all that you do, you should be able to transfer internally. They should be able to move things around for you. I'm sure you've moved things around for them. I could see Kay as a barista too. She'd be very efficient. Yeah, Winston's mom has been double oofed. It's because all you do, they want to keep you. I'm sorry for that. That really sucks. Like, how is that fair? It's not fair at all. Like, hire someone else. There are other people who would go for your job or can do your job, even if it's not internally. Can't be replaced. I'm half flattered, half horrified. The solution is to make them want to get rid of me. Not too much, but enough. Yeah, you gotta quit that shit. You definitely have to not put in too much, but enough. Exactly. Because they're just gonna keep on using you, and that's not good. It's gonna wear on your heart and soul. I find it fascinating that you all are keying into KEs and FE people, imagining her as a barista goes to feeding people. Feeding people is an ENFJ meme. Oh, that's funny. He's the second most powerful guy in the company. He sounds like a rapscallion to me. Aw, KE, that's sweet. I'd rather cook Winston's mom. I don't eat much right now, but I like doing it for others. That's nice that you do. Winston's mom said video games design is a way of FE eating playful soul. Oh, video game manager, huh? You co-run 10 studios, 10-ish studios now? Wow. You must be like running around like in a hamster wheel. I'm sure you liked it at first, you know, being able to like do this and not be replaceable, but Kate says, ha ha ha, bake, do something they would appreciate, lol, rather than just meat I'd like. That's nice, Kate. What kind of meat would you like? It is remarkable. Winston's mom is right. I'm so darn impressed by all that you can do. It's remarkable, really. It really is, Ke. Gee, asking the tough questions. Kate says, as I said, people on my Discord server, as I call it, think I don't have a life because I'm always venting my stress talking. Well, doesn't feel like it, to be honest. I feel like I'm wasting my life all the time, lol. You feel like you're wasting all your life all the time, like your life all the time? Do you get to spend it with friends? Yeah, you are being taken advantage of. You are. You deserve better than that. Would you like to chat sometime, Ke? Like when you're free? I've been like meaning to ask you, but I like didn't want to impose. I do. It's like a job of sorts. Relationships are like a garden. And that is true. I'm all the types, Trip. Depends on the day. Cool. When are you free next? I could put you on my calendar. We could do it maybe 9 p.m. your time. Oh no, I don't feel bad. I know I'm not active. Are weekends better for you? We could just talk on Discord if you want about this, about getting together. But yeah, we should definitely talk. I feel like I haven't talked to you since the Olympics. Now you feel like you're missing out and stuff because the volume is really big. Ooh, is it really big? Just leave it organic. I will make myself available when I am. Okay. Okay, cool. I will hit you up at like 2ish sometime. Yeah, I think so too. Well, me and Elaine use it too. Oh, that's so nice. I was gonna say, do you want to meet there? Because that's what I was figuring. Carlos is a good fellow. Elaine is there, but she's a spy. That's funny. I'm glad that Discord server is still alive. It's like good for us to keep in contact. Even if he like one day like all of us like yeah, like all of us here. She does lurk. That's funny. I like never go in there. I don't even see. Oh, you have yours. I see. I see. I misunderstood. Carlos is. Oh. She's a lurker. That's good. I'm glad that you have someone who's a lurker. Hello. Hello, Don, Camille. Camille. What's going on, Don Camille? Gee, I see Carlos Paiva in my head as Carlos Santana of Woodstock. That automatically makes him cool in my book. I have no idea if he is or not cool, but he is in my imagination. Well, like maybe one day we can do like a meet, a meetup on the Discord. But I know you don't do Discord, right, Winston's mom? Oh, you're at work? That's cool. Like, are you on your phone or on your like work laptop or computer? I can't think of any Santana songs right now either. Just like his guitar parts. I can do Google. It's less organic because you got a plan and stuff. So we'll do Discord. Yeah, then Discord. The hour here is 11:09 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Cool. Thanks, KE. So KE, is the French bob really a thing? Do women wear red lipstick a lot? And are jeans like a staple in the Parisian woman's clothing or style, I should say? Because that's what I think of when, I see that's what like I see in the magazines and on Pinterest. They indulge my crazy though. Right now I am chatting with AI bots based on fictional characters. That's good. That's good. I talked to AI about like fashion stuff. You started me with that, with the color thing to to get your color palette. 1, Bob, not in the way you imagine it. 2, red lips are as common as they are anywhere else. See, I would say here they're not very common, red lips. But continue. 3, yes, jeans be a staple. Cool. I like that a lot. I like all three a lot. You got it professionally done again? What did you get professionally done again? Jeans? Color stuff? Like with your hair? Oh, that color stuff. Ooh, you're a bright winter. I'm so surprised. I would not think that you were winter because like every time that like we're on screen together, your skin looks so much more like of a yellow warm tone than mine. And I have peachy, I think I have peachy skin with like rose, a little bit of rosacea. Do you agree with bright winter? I mean, I can see it if you're able to hold bright colors well. I mean, the coloring, depending on your lights, could make you look like you're warmer skinned than you actually are. Oh, now my overtone is warm, but my undertone is not. I knew I was a winter. You knew you were into. I used to think I was a winter. Oh, lucky. I love black. Cobalt blue, too. I see chestnut and auburn in your overall impression, the colors I see in you, Rachel. Thank you, Winston's mom. My hair does have a little red in it. I love black. I know it's not like in my color palette, but I like to pretend it is anyway. I know cobalt blue isn't in my color palette. I think I'm a soft autumn. I believe I am a soft autumn. Your colors are very dark brown, but not jet black. What do you mean, G? I have I have pink overtones and peachy skin. Thanks, KE. I always pegged myself as an autumn, but I didn't know which one. Thank you, Uncle Harry. Oh, your warm season, huh? You are talking with ladies. So you're what? Are you a warm autumn yourself? That must be dark autumn. Caramel, I look good in caramel. How about you, Winston's mom? What's like, have you gotten your colors done? Do you like silver or gold? Remember that actress Eric said I reminded him of? Oh, no, I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Yeah, she's a winter too. She is. I'm so glad you got an answer on that. And like I like you in red too from the pictures I've seen. You look good in like bright red. That's also a sign of a winter. She's a summer, I believe, Winston's mom. But if you have the same kind of coloring as her, she's a summer. Purples, dark greens, dark pastel shades are winter for me. Oh, so you're saying you're also winter. Oh, wow. I guess it's good to know your color. Yeah, what's Ruben's palette? Ruben, would you say your hair is black? Dark, like an espresso brown, black? You might, I think, I don't know. I don't know what your undertone and overtone is. Palette. I see. Dark brown. Okay, so dark brown, and you have, what color are your eyes? Okay, so brown. Dark brown. Winston's mom says, I have green eyes and fair skin with naturally chestnut colored hair. Yeah, that sounds like summer. Dark brown eyes. If you had to choose a watch, what color looks better on you, silver or gold? Because that'll say whether you're, like, if you think that silver looks better, you have cooler coloring. Okay, you might have olive in your skin. So you probably have like olive tones in your skin. Or you could just be cool toned. That's funny. I could see silver and not gold, like on your wrist. So dark brown hair, dark brown eyes, cool skin. I mean, there's a chance you could be a winter too. I think gold looks better on me. I wear both gold and silver. They truly like combining the two metals. That's very in right now, combining the two metals. How much are you selling bottled farts for? They're priceless, Frankie the Frog. I'm sorry. I like to wear bright yellows and reds and blues. Then you can definitely very well be a winter. Thanks, Winston's mom. Frankie, I'm gonna send you the most priceless bottle chart. I wonder if, like, that's what Guido friends say to each other. Frankie, I'm gonna send you my most priceless bottle chart. Well, bottle charts, all right, fine. You want a price? I don't know. Bottle chart, I'd have to like have some assistance. So like, I don't know. If I had to put a number on it. Bottle Barts, So it's gonna cost you more of an internal cost. That one girl got rich off it. I don't know who that girl is. She should check to see if she has IBS. You shouldn't like shark that much. I don't know. Would I put up? I don't know. Sharks. I don't really want sharks happening to me. Farts. They come and go, but I can, wake up like you have to do when a baby arrives and bottle that fart up, and I don't know, I'll say like $444. She purposely ate food that made her gassy and sold it to folks. Beans do make me fart, for sure. That like smooth move tea, that makes me fart. Wow, 200,000 farting in jars. My aunt famously pooped all over the doc who was delivering her baby, my cousin. Yeah, that happens during birth. Someone told me that poop comes out when a baby's delivered. What the hell is going on? We're talking about farts in jars because apparently they're expensive and I can make some money off of them. Self-described fartrepreneur. However, Maddo may have girl boss a little too close to the sun. On Christmas, she says she went to the ER with what she describes as a heart attack-esque symptoms. She hates it when it gets mentioned. That makes sense. I don't know what a customer does with borrowed farts. I'm guessing open it and smell it. That's what I would guess, but I have no idea. Frankie knows acquiring a bottled fart is a numbers game. It is a numbers game. So like, it doesn't I should up my price because like I don't fart often. But when I do, they matter. And maybe I'm lowballing it at $444. Maybe I should up it to $1,000. Winston's mom says January 2022. Maddo is unruffled by such critiques and has harnessed her newfound virality into promoting her newest venture, selling fart jar NFTs for 0.05 ETH, a little less than 200 each though. She has significant reduced sales of her physical fart jars following her ER visit. I guess things got too real. More of a filter feeding type of deal, if I had to guess, says Frankie the Frog. Menu John says, overload the beans. Those silent hot ones are killers. And then you got to run to the bathroom. You don't even guess when it's like that. You don't even think that it's not going to be a fart. That it's not going to be a shart. If you have an inkling that it's going to be a shart, get your ass to the bathroom. Stealthy ones act outraged and all look around for who done it. Should I iron my skirt? I would if I would. I tend to iron my stuff, and sometimes it doesn't even like get unironed. Like it doesn't get flat. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. On cotton. So I would think that like high heat, like I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but the iron will be had. I've trolled bottle farts in so many lives, and this is the first time it's become an actual topic. I'm glad for you, Frankie the Frog. That's the kind of thing that happens here. No, Manu John, no, no, no. Thank you for retracting that. No, that's so gross. Gee, we have the simple answers, but not everyone has a wrinkle free. You know, it's, I don't know. A lot of stuff is wrinkled, comes out wrinkled. The expressions of people's faces as they read it usually crafts me out. That's good, Frankie the Frog. I mean, it is a ridiculous thing. Winston's mom says, "What comfort can Fordices of Descartes give a man who has whirlwinds in his bowels?" Benjamin Franklin. Dull night in the oil field? What's an exciting night at the oil field? I guess people think that other people are different, but they don't understand it's all the same. Well, there are some differences in people. Yeah, he's got gas on the mind. You're right, Ruben R. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't even put that together. It's good I know. Differences in farts? No, we don't have to talk about the differences in farts. Although I will say, like, usually the silent ones are the deadliest. He is a gas guy. It's true. Winston's mom says, "My proudest moment as a child was the time I beat my Uncle Pierre at Scrabble with the 7-letter word farting." Tina Fey, Bossy Pants. It's funny. Yeah, I do. I've told Eric this before, that I had a boyfriend who would like fart and then put me under the covers and make me smell it. It was fucking gross. It's disrespectful. I don't deal with that shit. Right? So disgusting. Frankie the Frog says, "I watch Netflix all night and do very little work, so most nights are boring-ish. Money is too good to leave, though." Sounds like a doable job, honestly. If you watch Netflix all night, I had a job like that at a real estate office. Like, I did very little work, and I was allowed to watch Netflix, so I would just go online and watch YouTube, actually. And I got paid like pretty good for what I was doing. And it was pretty boring-ish. So, but yeah. it was too good of a job to like leave really. I did end up leaving though because they like they promised some things that weren't delivered. Yeah, where's your Wi-Fi coming from, Frankie the Frog? I'm by myself in the middle of nowhere in a climate-controlled trailer. I treat water for frack crew. Interesting. You have Starlink. Interesting. One time, we were outside and I saw the Starlink satellites pass by our area. They're all like lined up in the sky and follow each other. So Starlink must not be too bad then, if it works and you're in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, exactly, G. They are, that's why the pay is good. I would not be able to run a oil rig. I would not be an oil anything. Winston's mom says for the next 2 months we have a second moon. There's an asteroid out there circling our planet, so it appears in the night sky as a second mini moon. Interesting. You guys make more than Wall Street folk make many times. Wow, I didn't know that. Starlink is mad expensive. That's probably why not many people have it yet. Frankie the Frog says, we are never even on the frack pad. Just go there for safety meetings with them, then off by myself. Have a fridge, microwave, coffee pot. Can't complain. The Starlink is very good. Zero buffering. That's great. Sounds like a nice job. Sounds like a nice job. Oil rig jobs are very risky. You might die doing it too, Manu John says. Why is that, Manu John? My job is cake is not very dangerous, Manu, says Frankie the Frog. Drivers are even more like truck drivers or like drivers on oil rig. Don't ask that, Manu John. That's rude. Oh, the guys who dive deep to fix the thing to the seabed divers. Ooh, I'm sure they do get paid a lot. That's a dangerous job right there. Oh, divers, not drivers. Frankie the Frog says trailer and setup to outside chemical is all automated. Trailer and setup to the outside chemical is all automated. I just oversee it and am on site to troubleshoot. No, I butchered that. You're fine. I butchered that. Yeah, the bends. I only know that because of the Radiohead album, The Bends. I learned that the bends was because of the pressure coming up and getting the bends. Find a dream job on the oil in the oil and gas industry, oil field workers at sunset. Yeah, don't dive too deep. Make your ears go boom. That's good to know. I'm not going to go deep at all. My job is to correct people's work, and it's very painful on my psyche right now. That's hard. Because I'm sure you care about like other people. I'm sorry you're dreading. I was at a job where I was dreading it so much that I would get like blisters on the inside of my mouth. Like, dreading not going to your job is like so shitty. I hope you have a good day. I mean to sound like that. You know, I'm not born blessed either. It's just in a different way. I mean, you can make some moves, you know? Like you said, just like do the minimal amount that's asked of you and like see what's out there. Yeah. They're so FI polar. They're so FI polar that I had to ask ChatGPT about FI polar because I didn't really understand it. You can't? Like, what do you mean you can't? Ruben says, but Avi, that you were referring to FI polar with this shouldn't be for FE polar? True. FE polar is the best polar to have ever. INTJ and ISTJ? I guess. Bottled farts is trending. When did this whole thing start? When did she start doing it? 2022? Oh, FI polar is the best polar to have. Yeah. I mean, there's probably rough in its own ways. They're all tough, but FI polar is OP. So like, Eric cries more than I do. We cry at the same things a lot of times. Like if something sweet is happening on TV, we just can't help ourselves and we cry. But like he can't help himself but like say the truth, and sometimes it comes out in like a TE formula formulaic way, and then I'm like a little taken aback and I'm like, what? SI polar not so bad right now. Technology the way it is, note taking apps, AI, etc. Yeah. respect for Eric's manliness went down a notch. He like says it himself, like all the time. Crying is healthy. I wish I did it more. It has to be prompted by something for me usually. Like this chicken bird rescuer, animal rescuer guy. He makes like incredible happy videos that just like puts you on the end of edge of your seat, but like also like so happy. That's the odd thing about feelings, Winston's mom says. I know an ESTP male who cries easier than his ESFP sister. Maybe feelers can control their emotions easier because they have more practice with emotions. I don't know. I'm sure that's a lot then, Frankie the Frog. Must happen a lot. Yeah, I cry when I'm angry too. When I like realize something like an injustice or something. I think sometimes I cry in my sleep too. Yeah, a chick called Albert. A chick called Albert's such a good channel. Such a good channel. It's a frustration cry. Aww. Why are we obsessed with this tendency to try to categorize people? Not a criticism, just a thought. I like to categorize people by like their personality type because then it helps me like react to you. So like when Eric says something, for example, with bipolar, if I come to him with something and I like he like doesn't lie, if I come to him with something that's like upsetting me, not about him or us, just like something that's upsetting me, sometimes I'll get an answer that's like something that I don't want, and like I'll cry and I will like work out my feelings with understanding bipolar. Ruben R says there's something to it. I think I'm more likely to be moved to tears than Acacia, especially watching something or attending a wedding or stuff like that. I find myself moved unexpectedly. I almost never cry. In fact, I never do. Can't there just be a universality to the human experience with some variations to on the norm? Sure, but like then where does the norm come from? Does it come from the most like what are the norms? The most common things that people do? G flexing on all of us right now. Everyone does cry. I mean, people who don't cry usually get angry. Slava what? Slava Imperi? Because reality is so complex and particular, we like to have shorthand symbols to understand more effectively. FE DOMS, you mean? I always look for the shorthand. I always want the shorthand. I feel those who we miss the forest for the tree with that way of thinking. I feel like I miss the Rachel behind my concept of INFJ, and to me that feels like a loss. Then don't think about it. I don't have to bring it up if it's something that you're not interested in. You know, like I have no problem like just talking, shooting the shit and seeing how we're doing. You know, I like identifying as an INFJ because I feel like it answers some questions that I had for a long time. But it doesn't like rule my life. Figure out how when Rachel cry that aligns or not with when an INF cries or doesn't cry. I cry um like when something's not fair, like in the family system. Losing someone is tough, but some folk cry easy. Like at the movies, no real tragedy, but still crying. I was responding to Kay's question about why we obsessed with categorization. Oh, I thought so. What is I'm sure they have Frankie the Frog. Stuff like that doesn't like not change you. For me, I don't like it, I guess, lol. As I said, one of my frustrations with people is all the preconceived notions about me and how they fail to see me for who I am, but rather for how I fit in or not with whom they think I ought to be. Well, I hope that you don't feel that with me, honestly. Like, I mean, I just like talking to you and I just think of you as a friend. So, I mean, did I think about like NE when you would speak? Yeah, I did, but I don't like tailor my experience with you based on these preconceived notions. Okay, good. I'm glad you don't. You shouldn't have to do it for other people. Ruben R says, well, I for one know that I can't know the particulars of someone by their correct type. It just helps me as a default setting. And as I get to know people, I let their particulars inform my knowing. That's smart. KE is just my frustration with most peeps on MBTI types of communities. I know, trust me, they like no one likes me being an INFJ. They fight it a lot on MBTI. Hi, Athron. Winston's mom says, Rubenar, my ideas of feelings may go to what I read in books. Emotions arrive later for me. Sensory issues are where I bump my head. I'm blind to emotions to some degree. Experience helps. Do you give some of them labels like asshole? I hope you do. Or butt face. Butt face is a good one too. Guy has such a butt face. It's a face like a butt. KE says, I picture it like a dashboard of self concepts people have, narratives of sorts, mixed feelings, or automatisms. Your English is amazing, KE. Like, you speak it so well and you spell it so well. I am very impressed. Like, where did you learn how to speak English so well? Thanks, G. I need the backup. Rubenar says, KE, yeah, def. I know labels almost always overreach, like politics. People are individuals, and identifying as one of the predetermined types isn't nuanced enough for my liking. I don't read what I type, lol. I'm literally typing like a dyslexic person out. Rachel, what are you on about? I'm serious. I'm telling you. Like, you're good. You're good at typing, and you're good at English. Inglés is lingua franca, as I was kind of discussing with Winston's mom on the emails. Winston's mom, Ruben R says, Winston's mom, excellent reference. I didn't know, but I looked it up. Haha. KE. And to answer your question, I don't know. I learned through reading. I kind of absorb info. Interesting. Just like that. What languages do you speak, KE? English, French, Arabic? Rubenar. Winston's mom says, Rubenar, my Star Trek universe offered a good round table of the archetypes and mirror accents when I speak. Wow, that's honestly a cool trait to have. If I'm in Canada, I will speak Canadian accent. I have a Brit accent in the UK. That's so cool. I hear French when you speak, but also, like, you know, not just French. Eric's working up on his Japanese. Yes, and Spanish, G, and enough Spanish to go by. Mashallah. Fucking butchered that. I'm so sorry. I have a heavier French accent if I'm switching. I feel like the neighbor's dog is telling me to be quiet. It's not wrong. It's almost bedtime. Praise be to God. Arabic doesn't have a P. What is... I have changed. I'm still home. I guess I'll go to the office in the afternoon. You can do that? Bees and carrots is nice side. Peas and carrots? The only thing I have hard time pronouncing is the German ch. Huh. Is it like that? Hey, Cindy Prim. Yeah, we are still awake right now. Yeah, I can work from home. I can get away with more than most because, as I said, hard to replace, lol. They're making it even more hard for you to replace you. You know, for you to leave or whatever. Is that Rhinoa or Garrus or something on your PFP? Who are those people? Who is Garrus? Your soulmate? I bet he is. I mean, that or Levi. I can't pick, so I named my cat Levi. Oh, you have a cat named Levi? I just realized he's Armenian. Garrus Valkyrian from Mass Effect Alien Scum. JK. Ruben, take that back. What the fuck, bro? Here are Bessie, Ruben. There's some chaos up in here. Aw, yes, and he is black and grumpy, but also loving. Aw, you're renegade, you're red-eyed monster bad dude. Once his mom said Levi Strauss, perfect synchronicity, but of course, Jesus, Ruben tisk tisk slowly eats his word. I didn't even see it. We both know Garrus is the best person. The word tastes better than you think. Uh-oh. He's fighting words. Tell me about this Garrus man. If I ever meet him, I'll tell him about you. But I don't even know what he looks like. But I'll definitely. What would he do to me that would make your life better? That's not nice, G. I mean, if that's your type. Ooh, he's the master of seduction, huh? He does look like a lizard. I thought like you just meant like he just looks like a lizard, but he sort of does. But then he has like a chiseled jaw. What does this Garrus Valkyrian do? What did he do for you, Ke? How would he make your life better? I want to know this guy. I feel like I am personally, as a friend, want to look out for you in his best in your best interest. Make sure it's in your best interest. It looks powerful. Be a red steady rock next to me. Is he a steady rock kind of guy? Jeremy, another playthrough, I think. As I said, it's not a looks thing. He got injured. Be a steady, calming presence. That's good. That's a good thing. That's a good quality in a person. You want something you like that. He's to stick by you, also jam the technology of your enemy and provide cover fire he puts out. This make me laugh when you That makes me laugh when you need it. He'll swipe your enemies. Big cannon. Damn it, typos. Yeah, he knows how to work the forward cannons on the Normandy. And basically ignore you because the cannon's kind of more interesting and I become sad. He doesn't feel like anything you do or say is an ego competition. He is not threatened by having a woman commander. Wow, that's a good trait to have. Best of Garrus on YouTube. But I won't be able to hear. Best of Garrus. Okay. I'll mute it. He grows over time and he's witty. I like him. Tally is not, it's not just not your type. This is Mom said at Justin Nichols. We're talking right now about Garrus Valkyrian from Mass Effect. At KE find his effect has a mass on themselves. Nisoma wrestling team meet up at Justin Nichols. Tally's cool INFP, I think. She's too anxious, can't date. We'd make each other worse. We'd be good friends, but I feel like I'd be carrying the weight of the relationship. You don't want that. KE says we can talk about our feels and vent to each other, but don't help each other. You don't want that. If you have like someone in mind who could be your steady rock, that's a good thing to have. You'd be the overfunctioner. Justin Nichols says, and sleepovers and get your nails done too. Tali is INFP for sure. Kate E says, I know I don't want that. I want someone who makes up for what I lack, I guess. That's good. I am anxious and overthinking. I can relate. I get anxious too. And sometimes I overthink so much, and that's why I can't sleep at night. It's crazy. Souls is my fave. I think so too. Oh no, Solace is my favorite. Solace. We reinventing sumo. That's the name of our sumo wrestling team. I do too much. I need someone to tell me and make me feel like I can rely on them to chill down. That's good. That's good that you know that you need that and want that. Evil bastards. Why? Genophage. I'm down with that name. That's fine with me. I wish I could understand everything's being discussed, says Justin Nichols. Don't worry, I don't understand everything that's being discussed either. Asavad should play it while he waits for his girlfriend. There's probably a movie out, Rachel, on that based on that game. Like all the cutscenes put together? Huh. I haven't heard anything about it. Rubenar says, Acacia, true, and oh crap, I forgot we have to practice tonight. I don't have it in my pockets or drier than Grandma's urn. Justin Nichols. I know that feeling. Yeah, there gotta be some good movies out. Beetlejuice. I know, I wonder, I haven't heard anything about it. And it's not one that I don't want to see. Like, I do want to see it. Probably just not in theaters. But, got a Jordan's practice tonight. Eric will be so happy to hear that. You love Pokemon? Do you play Pokemon Go? Mass Effect the movie remastered. It's out right now. Gee. I stand corrected if it is. Oh, it's on YouTube. Interesting. I like Squirtle. Mostly because he has those sunglasses. He like walks around like this. All the cutscenes put together. That's one way to make a movie. I'm me. I guess I never took a test like that before. It makes me want to take it. Levi is making me feel bad for ignoring him, says Ke. Who's Levi? Oh, Levi, your cat. Aw. Capillo gets very like meow. Like, yes, I'm sorry, your cat. I'm sorry, I forgot. Yes, Capillo gets meowy and very like pet me now and play with me now when she's in the room. Well, I try to like, keep track of those things. Ke. I'm a bit of a perfectionist. You had cats, G? Well, your cat is related to Rachel and Eric, Levi of Levi Strauss. Oh my gosh, tonight when we were watching baseball, I wonder who won. When we were watching baseball, like I noticed that there was a stripe that said Strauss on it. I didn't like the placement. I wish it was on its like uniform or something. It just said Strauss. I don't know what, and it had some symbol next to it. Of course, I asked Eric if he thought he was related to him. He didn't mind the stripes, but I did. Mets. Ooh, Brewers won. And then Atlanta. Wait, they lost, right? Game. Yeah, versus Padres. Yes. You have a pet fish and dog, Justin Nicholas? Loki, and he's a great Pyrenees mountain dog. Pyrenees mountain dog. What kind of fish do you have? Eric and I had fish. We had fish and a crayfish. Who else was playing? Okay. I'm going to do a poll. Yay, that's good. I have a Giardini arowana, multiple types of cerebrum, childs, a giant albino pacu, a red devil, and a koi pond. Wow. I think we had chichlets too. we had chitlets that got too big for our tank, so we had to set them free. Burmese mountain dogs. They're cute. Acacia asks, "Did you get your aquarium pimped out by Exhibit?" It was such a bummer hearing that like those cars would be like junk, like basically like a month later. I always like watching that show. AE says, "Thank you, Winston's mom. It's your well wishes. I got a download from the universe." Nope, just bought them and built the pond with my brother. Ooh, a car with a nice big bed. That would be nice. I watched like all those shows. I was really big into like um Real World and Road Rules. I like them both. Well, Road Rules like had a little bit more of an edge on Real World, but I liked both until the Las Vegas season. After that, I stopped watching really. Well, that's not even true. I watched after. I watched when they stayed somewhere else. I can't forget. And like there was this girl, and she was like an Abercrombie model, and I was like, I cannot fit that. I just don't fit that beauty standard. And I don't know. That was like probably the last season that I have watched that show. But that's what I would do when I was young, was watch TV. Because that's all there was to do. Like we didn't have the internet at the time. So I would watch like MTV and VH1, and in college, because we had basic cable in college, I watched MTV a lot. Parental Guidance, yep. Totally remember Parental Guidance. Fit check, says JT. Ooh, it's been going on 4 hours. Does anyone else know like what other baseball teams played tonight? There was the Braves, Padres, Brewers, Mets, and then I think one other. No. I only do fit checks for my husband. There was another one where like they got on a bus and they would like date on the bus or something. They would like, if they didn't like the person, then they would like get kicked off the bus. What a dumbass show. I used to watch that show with like all the celebrities who like live together, like Ice T, not Ice T, the guy who sings Ice Ice Baby, and Vern Troyer, like, were friends on that show. Next was nuts. Now that I think about it, like, when I think about like what actually happened in the show, I'm like, that was fucking crazy. People were like okay with doing that. Like, yeah, Vanilla Ice and Vern Troyer were like, they would like get into like fights sometimes, but they were like friends. I'm trying to think of like, there were other like people who were like C-list celebrities who lived in that house. It was, I don't remember the name of the show, but it was funny. Mewtwo is a good one to be. What I want to take a Pokemon test. This sounds like you. I want to find out what. Want what?
You know how to fix it?
Yeah, I just, yeah.
Will you fix
I
it?
just realized, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of pillows. Thanks, Winston's mom. Playing with lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, yeah. The bed came with 5 pillows. 2 for like your head, but I used just 1. And a body pillow. So I just throw to the side because I don't know what to do with it. It helps so that I don't fall off the bed. No, I don't think I'm even close to doing that, falling off the bed. But yeah. That's my bed. You think we need more pillows? Okay, so I only have 1 of the long body pillows. They say that it's good to have everything in doubles. Like that's what they say in feng shui, Acacia. So I think maybe another body pillow. Or should I get like 2 smaller pillows? Like just like head pillows. You and Ruben need some more there. How many do you have? Yeah, body pillows like come in handy, I feel. And it's good, like Capio comes up here and she sleeps sometimes, and I eat in bed, so Eric doesn't really come in his bed. He doesn't sleep in this bed, like rarely. At grocery store, but I would guesstimate maybe 9. I'm sorry, Keisha, you're gonna have to refresh my memory. Are you talking to me? I sounded like Al Pacino. You talking to me? Well, why do you think you feel stressed out, Ke? Winston's mom says, my boy ferrets might crawl up on my bed and sleep under the covers, but the females never did. Where did the females sleep? Ooh, 9 pillows. 9 is a magic number, so that's perfect. Levi stares at the window the whole night. Do you have it open so that he can see? How old is Levi? Juliet Barrett was our alpha. She moved her nest every few weeks. Once Mika Ferret became the alpha, she moved. Keller Ferret moved with her. Mika loved a cabinet drawer to sleep in. Hold on, guys. I believe it's in the bedroom. Yes. Yes. Oh, you're talking about that? Oh, yeah, you can have that.
I didn't mean for you to have to walk down here so you can angle it down.
Oh, sure. I thought you were talking about the 3-pronged one at first.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna. Ooh, 11 people. Hey. I think I'm going to leave in a little bit because I'm going to smoke some of our weed with Eric. Says you're both Eevee and Jigglypuff? I don't have it open. I have the shutters up so he can't see, but he can't get out. He's 4. Aw. They never remain in the same place for too long. Oh. Do you want to live stream, Eric? I'm sure people wouldn't mind talking to you. I think that what's important to Wonder Woman is that she remains that wonder about her. She really, really cares about that.
Wonder Woman, the modern
Oh! The modern, what do you think is important to the modern woman?
As a modern woman, I want to know.
You're asking as a modern woman?
I'm a modern woman, so I'd like to know what's important to me.
That's such an bipolar way of going around it. Capillo?
I'm a modern woman, I'm a strong woman, I'm a natural woman, and I'm 3 times a lady.
What does that make me?
You're my... I got it, alright.
Sorry.
It's fine. You're a very special lady.
Thanks.
You know, and I just want to come out here to show people that I'm a strong woman. Okay? The women can do this too. Alright? It's not just men who can go out naked in the wilderness and survive. Women can too. Sometimes they can even be the best. Why? Because they're strong women.
I had some of our...
Yes, do you want bong rips or you want me to roll your joint or what?
Could you roll me a joint?
Yeah.
Thank you. Where did I guess I left my phone upstairs?
RESPECT. Find out what it means to me. RESPECT. Meow meow me me see me.
You need to go, don't you? Did he pee?
Inside? Not that I noticed.
Maybe he was just like on the brink of it or something.
Why?
He like dashed outside.
I mean, it might have nothing to do with pain.
That's true.
Kay says she's tired of being a strong woman. What about you, Rachel? Do you self-identify as a strong woman?
No.
What about a natural woman?
Yes.
I think you're a natural woman as well.
Thanks.
And I am a natural man.
Mm-hmm.
All natural. I was born right from the very beginning with a wiener.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And the doctor said, it's a boy, accordingly. Orange ash tells me that Jesus loves me. Well, thank you for informing me of that. I'll keep that in mind. G's a very strong woman as well. You don't know me, Orange. I believe Orange Ash was talking to me, K.E. Any unspecified chat thing is talking to me. I am sure that Orange Ash doesn't think that Jesus loves you, Kay. After all, you're Muslim. So, you know, the good news is, rumor has it Jesus is very forgiving. Jesus loves all of us? Wow. He is so generous with his love. I'm the kind of girl who puts you down when friends are there. You feel the fool. When you say I'm looking good, I act as if it's understood. I'm cool, ooh, ooh. Fun fact, Muslims love Jesus. What do you know? Muslims love Jesus. But Jesus doesn't love Muslims? Is that what you're saying? No, that's what I'm saying, is what you're saying. Maybe I am saying that. I don't know. I don't feel as though I can definitively say too much about what Jesus feels about meow or meow. I'll tell you someone that Jesus is not very fond of. His name rhymes with Rashton Roocher. Earl, inhale. Earl, inhale. Inhale. 144,000 prophets? It seems like a lot of prophecy. Yeah, you're one of the prophets. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Boba Fett, aka G, is one of the prophets? Boba Fett pulled an Elon Musk and changed his name to a letter. Noise Flowers. Flowers? I don't think I have any flowers. Stay blessed. Yeah, I agree. Do you know that a number of religions consider me a saint? Not Catholicism, though. Most of the religions that consider me a saint are religions I made up. Okay, all of them are religions I made up. Like in God's Big Heaven Church, I'm a saint. I was always from down under. Down under is where I'm from. Down under is where the down. Yeah. You thrive to be a saint? You mean you strive to be a saint in all religions? You can't be a saint in all religions. Some of them are at odds with one another. Like you can't be a Jewish saint and an Islamic saint because they'll get into a fight. Those identities will fight each other too much. 144,000 from all the tribes of Israel. Am I from the tribes of Israel? Do you have to be Jewish to be from the tribes of Israel? You know what? I think I might be trans-tribal. I think whether or not I'm in the tribe of Israel depends on fluctuating, changing, fluid identity qualities. To me, you're a cherub, says Rachel. Thanks, Rachel. And you are a wonderful princess. You're my wonderful princess. 144 is a pretty big number and all sorts of woo-woo meows. Woo-woo meows is a good name for like an African long-distance runner from Nigeria, you know. But woo-woo meows is not to be denied. He's making a late run for the finish line. You know, when I would have been watching TV, I wasn't watching this live stream at all. And then as soon as I went to see what was going on over here, That's when Rachel went to check that link and you know, got disconnected for a second. Laws of Mott. I included the laws of Mott in my board game. The one that will be in development forever, most likely. What are the laws of Mott? 4 squared, fire, earth, air, and water. Circle the square, and we have the ether. I see. Is ether actually made out of ether? Oh no, that's spelled differently, huh? Well, does is this called the ether because it's ether first, fire, earth, air, or water? That's fine. Of course, if you do circle the square, then it's gonna not have room to pass at the corners, so it will be 4 sections that are distinct, which presumably would justify the interpretation that, in fact, it's ether, a fire, earth, air, or water. Balance, order, propriety, and reciprocity. I see. 7 principles of Mott as guidance for leading a good life. These 7 principles do not exist in ancient Egyptian texts, but are an adaptation. The 7 principles are truth, justice, harmony, balance, order, propriety, reciprocity. Truth, justice, harmony, balance, order, propriety, and reciprocity. Those aren't bad principles, I guess. Propriety. What does that mean? Like paying attention to hierarchies and such, rules of manners, and so forth. K is my Nefertiti. I'm Hysos to Cleopatra. In the ether, I appear in fiery forms, and in the hour, I sit in a silvery chariot. Earth reigns in my black brood of puppies. Porphyri. Well, Porphyri, that's all well and good, but that's not very informative to me. So maybe you should go back to the drawing board, Porphyri, with your explanation. I want you to operationalize some definitions, ancient Greece. Ben Hur. There's no dur at the end of it. You're mixing 2 movies together. You're mixing Ben Hur and Dumber together. Moral foundation theory argues there are 5 basic moral foundations: harm, care, fairness, reciprocity, in group loyalty, authority, respect, and purity, sanctity. I mean, that's probably a pretty good taxonomy of you can probably find a link to every instance of moral claim making to one of those things. A lot of them will be fairness, reciprocity, but harm, benefit, it really should say harm, benefit, In group or loyalty, authority, respect, purity, sanctity. Impacts, legitimacy, interests, hierarchy, and then I guess I'm not sure what 5 is. Maybe Ni, maybe Si, some combination of the two. But like 1 is Fi, 2 is Ti, 3 is Fi again, maybe with some Se in there. 4 is Fe, maybe some Te in there. And 5, I'm not really sure what that's all about. Probably NISI. But, you know, there are additionally values that don't particularly link to any kind of moral claims usually. So you can essentially calculate all of the possible arguments that might be made by people according to the 8 attentional manners. Moral claims are made in a variety of ways. And what that taxonomy is kind of like a taxonomy of impacts, right? Like, how are you going to impact it? Or how are you going to warrant it, depending on the thing. With people, what they're saying is people warrant these claims with the following justifications. But really, he's just taxonomying kinds of justifications. I could probably come up with other ones that aren't incorporated there, but I have to think about it some. It's not a terrible notion. It doesn't seem to run afoul of reality so long as we understand it as purely descriptive and not mechanical. So, anyway, I think I might be going to bed on the earlier side tonight. So, I think maybe I'll wrap up this stream. Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream and enjoyed Rachel's company and my company during our respective times together. And for now, I bid you all a very fond farewell.